The truth is, they're as dumb as they come.
What's going on? Oh God, I got my phone next to the thing. I gotta turn it off. What's going on, freaks? Just like I was talking about yesterday, we're going to go over put all the surveillance back together again. All right, put it all back together again in the Bryan Kohberger case. By the way, I need a haircut. I'm getting one coming up here next week. Let's see. Yeah, there's also there was a press conference today in that Twin Falls, and I mean we could watch the press conference or whatever, but I think it just like we could just watch the surveillance that they put out. I don't know if we need to watch the press conference, but it's only 9 minutes long, so maybe we'll do that. We'll do that first, all right? Hello? Man, you guys are just... It's amazing. Let's see, we'll go to the Twin Falls. There it is. I think it'd be kind of interesting to watch the surveillance, although that doesn't look like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what it looks like now. And see the difference of the 360 completely remodeled. See that? That kind of sucks. But I guess we could just leave that. Yeah, it's pretty bizarre. And then look at that. I have the. That looks better like that. Maybe we'll kind of just do both. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. But it's this scene right here. See that right there? How that looks. That's what it used to look like, and then now it looks like that. So see, it's a huge difference. Watch. I mean, nothing similar about that. So it doesn't look like this. This is what it looks like now, but they don't have a 360-degree version of it. Did you guys see this surveillance that came out? I actually found the one that was released by them, so it's clear.
On August 1st, 2026, at 2:29 p.m., Twin Falls Dispatch received a 911 call reporting an active shooter incident at the In
Are they using AI for this?
and Out restaurant located at 1965 Blue Lakes Boulevard North in Twin Falls, Idaho.
Sounds like it.
Twin Falls police officers responded as the primary law enforcement agency, alongside Twin Falls Fire, Magic Valley Paramedics, Idaho State Police, Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, and numerous other area partners. 3 people were killed, and 7 additional victims suffered gunshot wounds. The gunmen died at the scene from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The video you are about to see contains video and audio from an active shooter incident involving multiple fatalities and injured victims. The video has been edited for length and clarity. Portions have been muted, blurred, paused, or omitted to protect privacy and to avoid releasing graphic material. This video contains content that may be disturbing or traumatic for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. The gunman arrives at the drive-thru in a white Honda Civic. When he reaches the payment window, the gunman shoots the first victim, Ashley Garibay, who later succumbed to her injuries at the hospital. The gunman proceeds in the drive-thru, parking his car.
They didn't show it.
He then shoots the second victim.
This guy is freaking nuts, man. Look at this. So I think he's right. If I'm just kind of looking at this, I would imagine he went around and stopped right there. I would think that this would be that undercover area. Does that make sense? Yeah, totally. And then there should be a street. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Does that work? No, that would be behind like that. Yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, so it curves around and then there's a street. I think that's it, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, well, let's see. The street view, how old is that? Yeah, see, it's still Outback. You know, it's not, hasn't been updated. Must have just changed that. But anyways, I think that that's probably where that is right there. And he pulled around right here, and then he's walking back to, or actually, wait, let's see. Let me go back. Yeah, so he pulled, oh, wow. So that must be like a different window. Hold on, let me look. That's interesting. So he ordered at a window. Now he's underneath an area. Because he seems like maybe there's another window when you just go around the corner, I guess. Anyways.
Gunman proceeds in the drive-thru, parking his car.
So these are just people waiting to go get their food. Right? So he goes around the corner.
He then shoots the second victim, Christopher Claunch, in his vehicle, who is pronounced dead at the scene. Former Twin Falls police officer and former Idaho State Police trooper Austin James runs towards the incident where he encounters the gunmen and is the third victim shot.
See, an actual officer got shot, but he ran away.
Mr. James retreats and draws his handgun, preparing to engage the gunmen.
I think he got shot in that shoulder. I can kind of see it.
Due to his severe injury and blood loss, he is pulled back into his vehicle.
Yeah, see right there. Yeah, definitely.
And blood loss. He is pulled back into his vehicle and given aid before going to the hospital. The gunman returns to the payment window and observes employees rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a second time before his handgun jams, and he returns to his vehicle to retrieve a rifle.
Saying hi to everybody. Hey, thanks, Timothy Cecil. That's the camera inside. Man,
inside the restaurant, and off-duty Idaho State Police trooper assists in evacuating patrons and employees while he searches for the threat. With the rifle, the gunman runs back to the drive-thru and fires at nearby patrons before returning to the payment window for a third time. The off-duty ISP trooper and the gunman exchange fire. The gunman retreats before returning to the payment window for a fourth time, firing inside and striking the fourth victim, a Good Samaritan who is attempting to assist the off-duty trooper and render aid to the victim inside. The gunman proceeds to the food window. Upon seeing no one inside, he moves on. In the drive-thru, a woman fleeing from inside the restaurant runs alongside the building before encountering the gunmen. She takes cover behind his vehicle and picks up the handgun he left behind.
Wow, that's cool. She actually picked up the gun. So let's see if we can figure out, like, where the hell is he running? Seems like he's right here. And he's kind of running across that area. Yeah, that's got to be exactly where he's running. So he's running this way. And you guys don't forget to help support the channel, even though we're doing the surveillance footage. It seems like it always dies down whenever I'm playing something.
Discovering it is jammed, she discards the pistol as she runs away, and the gunman walks towards Blue Lakes Boulevard North. The gunman fires at multiple vehicles that are stopped at a red light, striking 3 victims. A Good Samaritan with a handgun engages the gunman who is running north towards the Tesla charging station.
Oh, you guys can't hear what I'm saying. Okay. What I was saying was I think that's the spot right there. You see how there's like this arrow that turns right, and then these arrows, and then this little square box. So I think that is where, see, there's the arrow and then that arrow. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly right there. So he's going to shoot some people right here.
Shoots the 8th victim in the first Tesla. He then shoots the 3rd deceased victim, Dale Schultz, and his passenger, the 10th victim, in the 2nd Tesla. The gunman proceeds through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center.
You know what's the weirdest part about this? Like later on, it seems like, I mean, by the way, what an amazing amount of surveillance. But he gets in there and he's in this other building, and he looks disappointed that he wasn't able to kill more people. It's crazy. I mean, there he is right there. Look. Hey, thanks Wild Bill and Alley Cake and Timothy Cecil up there. Okay, so
he is seen by people inside who evacuate the store.
So let's kind of just look and see where he's going. So he was there. That means he went this way. And so he's running around just like that. Does it have that? Yeah. So it's, I think this little curvy area right there is the same as this right there. So he's currently about right here. Right there, right in this spot.
Or
I wonder if we can switch over to 3, you know, this part here. Yeah, so that looks like we can go back to 3D now. And he's running over there. God, what a weirdo. I mean, he looks disappointed in one of these shots because he can't find more
The first officer arrives on scene. The off-duty ISP trooper directs him towards the gunmen.
Okay, so let's see if we can find out where this is. So we went running over there. Does that make sense like that? Yeah. See the little curvy thing there? That's right here. So he's going right through that little entrance there. Man, I think I could do this like real time if I was...
3 people in the visitors center are unable to evacuate and shelter inside as the gunman enters.
Now look how scary this is. These people are down over here sheltered. That looks like a guy sheltering a female. And he's coming in over here. There he comes. And he's looking around to kill more people. He's like, yeah, God, okay. You know, you can't see these people that are just scared to death over here. Here, let me rewind it a little bit. So watch where he looks kind of disappointed over here in a second. Watch. It's like, guys, dejected. You see that? I mean, that's creepy as shit. Right there, he's like, watching him sort of slump his shoulders. Watch. Shit, man. This place should have been packed. You guys see that? I mean, that's absolutely what he's doing there. What else would he be doing? He's in here, he's looking around to shoot people, and he's like, shit.
Employees from nearby stores evacuate to the walking trail.
This part's weird, you know? I mean, how scary is this? So let's see. He goes out, and now he's on this trail. So I think he's right here. Right there. Does that make sense? Let's see. Yep. The camera angle is pretty much about like this. Probably right at the top of this building. See that? Maybe slightly different, more like that. But anyways, yeah, you can see the river's even the same in the background. See that?
Believing the gunman is in the front parking lot. The gunman exits the visitors center and proceeds to the trail where he encounters 2 employees. One bravely engages with the gun.
Isn't that weird that he doesn't shoot her? But then the reason this person's talking is because she knows these other people are coming down the trail.
Gunmen.
And they don't know that yet, but then they see him.
Allowing others coming down the trail time to turn around, escape.
They're like, holy shit, there he is. Boom, there, get the hell out of there. Right? Then he goes back to...
As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee.
It must not have hit her.
As they separate...
Or maybe he did hit her somehow. I don't know. He missed.
As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee.
Wow. And now he's going down that trail past.
He then runs up the path as officers approach.
So let's see where he's going. So now he's running around. He was just right there. And he's running down this way. Can we go there? No. Well, you can. You can actually go like that. I mean, that didn't work too good. But, yeah, so he's running down that trail right there. He's just making that turn. And then that's from another angle, another camera. Wow, that's crazy. So these officers here, let's see if we can figure out like that angle. I think it's, let's see. There's construction going on, so we don't. Let's see, where was he? He's right there and he's running. I mean, it could be, maybe it's that right there, you know? Maybe that's the construction spot. And so the angle of the camera would be kind of like he's running way up on that. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. See? So he's running way up that hill up there, and they're just coming around this corner.
Officers pursue up the trail searching the pathway, construction site, and canyon edge while receiving reports of a possible second gunman.
All right, let's see where this is. So that would be... that looks too close. Yeah, it's hard to tell. It could be like this is where they're building, but... it's one of these. Kind of looks more like... but those are so far away from the path. See, this is right on the path, so it must be something they've just built, which would probably be... yeah, it's interesting. Got up there and he ran around.
Hey, police! Can you hear me? Okay, do you see a man? Where'd he go? That way?
Okay, I can see that the rock formation down there. Yeah, see, they were looking just at that. Did you see that? So they must be just right up on top up here. Let's see if I go back.
Hey, police! Can you hear me? Okay, do you see a man?
Yeah, see that? I think that is the same. That's that. So they could just be not too far. I mean, that's that place where he entered. Hold on, it's getting kind of... So right there is where he entered. And then somewhere, maybe like right around in here-ish, is where this is. Because there's that.
Where'd he go? That way? So my TJ Maxx. Look that way.
Between the construction site and Petco,
Okay, construction site. All right, so that was the construction site, that one that we were looking at. Right here, and then let's see where Petco is. Yeah, jeez. There it is. So the construction site was right here, and so this must just be right around, just right where we had it. Somewhere right around in here.
an officer locates the gunman off the trail.
Hey!
So you can actually see him. I've seen him.
The trail. As the officer challenges the general manager to stop.
Wait, hold on. Let's see, hold on. Let me go back. Right there. See him right there? Like there's a gun, and it looks like he's kind of have it flipped around towards his own head in that shot there. See how that's the end of the butt, and then his knee and foot and everything are right there. And then after he does that, he shoots himself and then falls down into the canyon.
As the officer challenges him, the suspect dies of a self-inflicted gunshot wound and falls into the canyon. Officers immediately begin to investigate claims of a second gunman and return to render aid to victims alongside the firefighters, paramedics, and other personnel. The Twin Falls Police Department is certain that additional acts of heroism and rendering aid to those in need contributed to the saving of lives. This remains an active case. Twin Falls police detectives continue to investigate alongside our partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Twin Falls County Sheriff's Office, the Idaho State Police, and many other areas.
Isn't that just crazy, though? I mean, this whole thing. How terrifying. Especially for, like, these people right there. They hid. Oh, man. I get PTSD from that. This guy would have killed both of them. And then watch that again, that thing I was telling you to watch. Look how he's disappointed that there aren't more people to kill. Watch. Like, he's looking around, he's kind of like, ah, shit, man, where are they? I need more people. Crazy. Anyways, there you go. There you have it. That's the, that's what we're waiting to maybe see something like that. Right there, you get a really clear shot of the guy, by the way. So he's in there, comes around this corner. He's looking like right at the camera when he came around that corner. Yep, can you say incel? Alright. Now there you go. There you have it. There's the psycho nut job. Let me see something. I found a picture that sort of looked... I went online, I went and looked around in these other files that I can look at. I had this image. I just don't know if that's him. Kind of looks like him, though. You know, but doesn't have a mustache. Does look like that, but I don't want to put somebody's random face up there. Man, he's just another Elliot Rodger, Bryan Kohberger, etc. You know, just absolute crazy nut jobs. It's interesting he didn't kill that one lady outright, though, isn't it? Like, what was the deal there? You know, right here. So there's this other person, too.
Employees from nearby stores evacuate to the walking trail, believing the gunman
God, and then that person literally said, hey, what's up, you know?
is in the front parking lot. The gunman exits the visitor's center and proceeds to the trail where he encounters two employees. One bravely engages with the gunmen, allowing others coming down the trail time to turn around escape.
And then even when he turned around, the person didn't go away, you know? They didn't run or anything. I mean, how scared would you be right now when he's walking back towards you again?
As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee.
Jeez. Man, that is absolutely creepy. Hmm. With that one right there? Let's see. Oh, man. You know, when you guys send me stuff, make sure it works, you know? It's always something. All right, let's see if I can... There was some kind of weird icon that you sent. I don't know what it is. And then the interview's not there. And let me try Firefox. No, it's not there. So I can't watch it. What's the browser on Windows? What's that one called? Anybody remember? What is it? Bing or something? I don't know. What is it? What's the one in... Yeah, I can't watch the interview. Let's see. I'll just read what it said. I kind of noticed like a ringing in my ear, and I asked what it was, and they said it was the alarm going off. A storm of people, in like 5 or 10 people, come in, and specifically this lady, she was yelling, "There's an active shooter! There's an active shooter!" running through the store, letting everybody know. I saw the gun and I kind of just froze. I put my hands up, and that's when he pointed the gun directly at me. "I have a family. You don't have to do this." Said he tried to stay calm, so I guess that was a guy, and talk to the suspect. The only thing I was really thinking was, don't try and make any sudden movements. Don't try and run. Just hopefully talk to him, and hopefully he can change his mind. I said I have a family. I was kind of wondering if he said something exactly like that. I wasn't sure if it was a man or a woman, though. "I'll tell you whatever you want. I'll do anything," he said. Said the suspect appeared to become emotional during the exchange. He started to like tear up a bit, it seemed like. And kind of just got like emotional, it seemed like. And he said to me, "Just get away from me, man." And a stuttering voice, like as if he was crying, almost. Huh. Well, maybe that one part where he went like this, had that disappointed look, it was something else. Who knows? And he backed away. He said the suspect turned and fired in his direction. He turns back around and kind of has his firearm on his hip, and he's walking backwards. He fires a shot towards me. Thankfully, he had missed me. He decided to go to the sidewalk on Blue Lakes, and we just started waving our hands trying to stop traffic after we went into the Best Buy and called our parents. Yeah. I guess I couldn't tell. I guess it looks like a guy. He's got like one of those aprons on, though, or something. I don't know. I can't tell. It looks like there's something here. I don't know. That's why I was thinking it was a girl, but I guess that's a guy. Crazy. I wonder what he was upset about. I mean, sometimes I wonder if when these people killed, do they have a moment where they're like, "What the hell am I doing?" You know? And they realize they've just killed all these people and their life's over, and I mean, it seems like somebody that, he just like he was going to take his own life, but he thought, hell with that, I'll take some people out with me. That's the part that always bugs me about these people. Why not just, do something to yourself instead of, taking out just totally innocent people that have nothing to do with you. And for what? Just so that your name is, lives on in infamy forever? It's ridiculous. Hey, thanks, Jessica. And yeah, you guys, if you could help support the channel, that would be great. We're currently at 1/10 of the nightly goal again. We just seem to always struggle whenever we do surveillance or anything that's, just anything now, So we're only at 1/10. We only have 2 gifted memberships at $24.98. So if you guys can help support the channel, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, this guy had a lot of guts, I mean, I don't know if I could act like that. That'd be really difficult. There might be a point, though, I mean, especially right here. See, when he started walking towards him, he started pointing somewhere else.
As they separate,
see, what was the point of that? See, that makes that guy just seems like a monster, even more. Yeah, just because of people like you, concerned citizen. That's why. People like you are why it's like that. Yeah, you know that. You're part of that. So you're not really concerned. You mean the drive-through? It kind of makes you wonder if was he dating somebody? I mean, there's something I was wondering about. Was he just hunting around looking for somebody, a particular person? But then why did he shoot the people over at the Tesla charging station? That just seems like he went there to kill some people. That has nothing to do with anything. So I thought maybe there was somebody in the... thanks, Cheryl Bullock. Maybe somebody in a building or... You know, that somebody that he was literally there to try to find. Realism. Yeah. All right. Anyways, we're gonna get out of this topic. Do you guys want to? I mean, do you want to keep talking about it, or I mean, for me, it's just, you know, he's a nut job. Obviously, he shot this guy. And he's an off-duty officer. He came around to try to help. And he's already, like, shot there.
Retreat.
You can see bullet probably hit him right in there. I don't know what happened to him.
And draws his handgun, preparing to engage the gunmen.
I mean, how cool is that, though, man? That guy did exactly what you're supposed to do as a cop. He just went right around. I mean, he was there immediately. Didn't hesitate, had no armor, nothing. That guy should get a medal if he's alive. I think he lived. I don't know. I mean, that's one thing they didn't say in there, if he lived or not. Oh, man. A lot of blood coming out there. That's actually what that is on the ground right there. That whole thing right there is blood.
Severe injury and blood loss. He is pulled back into his vehicle and given aid before going to the hospital.
They didn't say what happened to him.
Payment window and observes employees rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a second time.
Yeah, so maybe he targeted somebody at the drive-through window, and then after that he just thought he'd start shooting other people. You know, maybe that's the reality, is somebody, you know... Because why would he go back and then he wanted to shoot again at somebody in there? Maybe he just knew that they were all in there and huddled up. All the girls, you know. Yeah, what does that mean, D? Is that supposed to be funny, or? Yeah, he took his own life, Sandy. We just went over that.
He then shoots the second victim, Christopher Claunch,
He just killed the person in this car right here.
in his vehicle, who is pronounced dead at the scene. Former Twin Falls police
I guess he was a former officer.
officer and former Idaho State Police trooper, Austin James, runs towards the incident where he encounters the gunmen and is the third victim shot.
And then he goes back to that same
Employees
one.
rendering aid to Ashley. He fires into the window a second time before his handgun jams.
Hey, Donald, you're not funny, okay? Just, if you're going to make stupid comments like that, don't show up, okay? Thanks. Jesus. What an idiot.
And he returns to his vehicle to retrieve a rifle.
Look how scary.
Inside the restaurant, and off-duty Idaho State Police
Oh, look at
trooper assists in evacuating patrons and employees while he searches for the threat. With the rifle, The gunman runs back to the drive-thru and fires at nearby patrons before returning to the payment window for a third time.
Look at that guy. He's like right out of a, he knows exactly what he's doing there. Tactical.
The off-duty ISP trooper and the gunman exchange fire. The gunman retreats before returning to the payment window for a fourth time, firing inside and striking the fourth victim.
Isn't that crazy? He goes back after being shot at.
A good Samaritan who is attempting to assist the off-duty trooper and render aid to the victim inside.
What's amazing is how many, like all the surveillance they've got. This
The
is how
gunman
it should be
proceeds to
everywhere.
the food window.
I mean, it's
Upon
amazing.
seeing no one inside, he moves on.
All right, guys, help support the channel. Struggling along.
In the drive-thru, a woman fleeing from inside the restaurant runs alongside the building before encountering the gunman. She takes cover behind his vehicle and picks up the handgun he left behind.
What made her? That's pretty interesting that she did that. Yes, that was him running across this
Discovering
grass
it is jammed,
somewhere.
she discards the pistol as she runs away, and the gunman walks towards Blue Lakes Boulevard North. The gunman
Oh, there he is
fires
right
at multiple vehicles that are stopped.
I didn't see him the first time. He's right over here.
The gunman fires at multiple vehicles that are stopped at a red.
See if we can see him running through the trees.
A red light,
Yep,
striking
yep.
3 victims.
Aha, that's crazy. And there he is right there. Wow, look at that. I didn't see that the first time around. It's coming out over there now. So he went over to the road and then he kind of cut back. So he ran across over there. Now he's kind of run. Yeah, exactly. So he's running over here. Now he's going to be over at the charging station. Let's see if we can see him if they keep it going, if he goes over there.
A good Samaritan with a handgun engages the gunman who is running north towards the Tesla charging station.
Oh, wow, look at that. So this is where he was at. Wow, that's weird to look at it like that. I didn't really think of that. Let me, it's always good to go over it again. But I think if you rotate it, it's easier to sort of see. So this is where he was. That's the in and out. Like he is literally, I think that's his car right there. And then he went back over there, and then what he did was he ran over here to the left, and then he just came back around. Now he's over here at these Teslas. See that? Thanks, Wild Bill and Alley Kid.
The gunman shoots the 8th victim in the first Tesla.
Right
He
there.
then shoots the 3rd deceased victim, Dale Schultz, and his passenger, the 10th victim, in the 2nd Tesla. The gunman proceeds through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center.
And we saw a video of that. Let me see if I have that sitting around. Hold on. Is that it? Yeah. See, there he is shooting into these windows. And so he killed somebody in that one, shot somebody in that one, then he's walking back out that See how he's running there? And so what that, you could actually edit this together. I mean, so there he is running out. That's him running out from that.
Through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center.
Should I put that in there? Let's just do it. Hold on. I'm going to have to... Just a second. I'm going to switch monitors to just the full monitor and record this. And we'll edit it in. The hell out of there, you guys.
I don't have service. Do you have service? My question.
You guys are crazy people. Get the hell out of there, you know? Okay, I'm going to edit that and put it into there. So hold on. I think it'll be interesting to see it like that. All right, I have it right there. And then let's...
and his passenger, the 10th victim, in the second Tesla.
His left foot in a different color. As soon as his left foot is planted in the right near, you know, that different color there. All right, so let's see. You guys can't see. Let me move it back to. Well, you could kind of see it. But. Okay. Then. I think that's probably it right there.
Twin Falls Visitors Center.
Yeah, I think I'll just try it like that. Let's see.
Dale Schultz and his passenger, the 10th victim, in the second Tesla.
My question.
That's not out. That's not right. So it'd be just to there. Then. Right. So he'd already shot at the first one, then he goes over there. Okay.
Passenger, the 10th victim, in the second Tesla.
My question.
the hell out of there, you
I
guys.
don't have service. Do you have service?
The gunman proceeds through the park.
Yeah, what's going on? Move it.
Proceeds.
Okay, this is later. So I think it's just right there. Right when he hits the ground with that left foot. And then I think it goes like that. Okay, here we go. This will be better. Here we go.
My question.
The gunman proceeds through the parking
There we
lot
go.
towards
See
the
that?
Twin
That was
Falls
sweet.
Visitors Center.
Yeah, that was sweet. All right, let me. All right, so let's just do this little segment again.
Dale Schultz and his passenger, the 10th victim,
Thanks,
in the
Wild
second
Bill.
Tesla.
My question.
The gunman proceeds through the parking lot towards the Twin Falls Visitors Center.
Perfect
He is
edit.
seen by people inside who evacuate the store.
Hey, thanks, Wild Bill.
The first officer arrives on scene. The off-duty
14th. Yeah, you'll get. I bet tomorrow it'll be in 6th.
ISP trooper directs him towards the gunmen. Three people in the visitors center are unable to evacuate and shelter inside as the gunman enters. Employees from nearby stores evacuate to the walking trail, believing the gunman is in the front parking lot. The gunman exits the visitors center and proceeds to the trail where he encounters two employees. One bravely engages with the gunman, allowing others coming down the trail time to turn around escape. As they separate, the gunman fires towards the employee. He then runs up the path as officers approach.
Oh, there we go. There you go. So see, right, the officers come running through right over here. I wonder how they climbed over that fence. Or actually, they're outside of it. They're on over here, but that's that same thing. Packages of wood or whatever the hell that is.
Officers pursue up the trail, searching the pathway.
And don't worry, we're switching over to the Kohberger surveillance here in a minute, but this just came out today.
Construction site and canyon edge while receiving reports of a possible second gunman.
Hey, police! Can you hear me? Okay, do you see a man? Where'd he go? That way? Someone by TJ Maxx. Look that way.
Between the construction site and Petco, an officer locates the gunmen off the trail.
Hey! Show me!
I could sort of see something there. Let me see. Hold on. Is this off screen? Oh, there you go. I thought I could see something. So this is him right here, right there. I wonder if that's his hand, like, kind of blocking his face right there. And then right now, I mean, that's literally his right arm holding the rifle backwards. If it was during the Kanika Jenkins days, they'd say he's holding a dog. And there's his left arm, and there's the back legs of the dog, and then the head of the dog is right up there. It's a cute little chihuahua. But unfortunately, if you have a brain that works, this is actually the same assault weapon he was holding, and there's the butt of it, and he has it aimed up, and his head's right over here. Okay?
Show me your hands!
As the officer challenges him, the suspect dies of a self-inflicted gunshot wound and falls into the canyon.
Yeah. So there you go. There you have it. There you have it. I didn't see a Marty challenge up there. And thanks, Marty. All right, we already know. Get justice. We already went over that. Thanks, though. Lexi sent it in. Yeah, we already saw that. Yeah, we can't play the video, but we read the words that the person said, because Lexi sent it in. Yeah, we know all that part. Thanks, though. R. Browning. Yeah, we already... Don't you love that when, like, you're already live for an hour and people come in at the last minute, like an hour in, and start saying, "Hey, look, there's this one thing." Yeah, we know. You know, we're covering it here. You see. You know, other people already mentioned it like 35 minutes ago, 40. So, all right, there you have it. So we're going to go ahead and switch topics now. We're into the surveillance footage. I have all of it in the Kohberger case. So for those of you out there that don't know this, then there you go. You'll get to see it. And you'll see how obvious it's like his white Elantra traveling around. Now, they did have footage from back at Wazoo that looked like his vehicle, but apparently they weren't even going to use it at trial because they determined probably later that it didn't have it had fog lights on it, where the rest of the footage doesn't have that, just like his car. Okay, Bender, okay. You're so funny, Bender. Oh, boy, you're just so clever and funny. Let's see. Oh, I guess now we have a challenge by Marty. He's saying if you send in 5 gifted memberships, he'll send in 50 in coffee. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we know that you're just trying to be helpful. People I've never seen here ever pop in right at an hour into the show and start pretending they're way ahead of everybody. All right, anyways. Yeah, we know that, R. Browning. Thanks. We got it all. It said it all in there. Yeah, that person was amazing. How cool they were. They literally were saying, "Hey, I've got kids. I've got, but when he started walking back towards them, it was amazing. They didn't try to run or something. That would have been hard not to do. So there's Allie Cake and Michelle H. I think the guy's an incel. He's just out there, exacting revenge on society because he didn't like his life. It could be, though, that, maybe there was a target inside the In-N-Out, and then he just started shooting people because he knew his life was over anyways. So why not make as many other people miserable as possible? Yeah. Yeah, the butt gray, I don't know. I'm just looking for my folder. There it is. Okay, good. Anybody interested in this? I mean, I don't know what more I can do with the surveillance of I just showed you all the little, everywhere he went and everything. All right, so just if you want to have just a quick recap of that, this isn't what it looks like now. The In-N-Out looks like this. And apparently he parked in, he came in, shot somebody, then he parked about right there, and then he went around the corner over here and he shot more people. And then he just kept going back and forth and back and forth. And eventually he ran across this area here and then went over this direction, which is right where the Tesla charging stations are. He killed somebody in this one, shot somebody in that one. And then from there, he went, let's see. He went, so from the Tesla charging station, which is right here, he just ran across and then went inside this building right here. Inside that building, there was a couple that was crouched, hidden right over in this area. And he came in and he walked around like this, and eventually he went out again. And then he came out onto this trail here. And right in this location, he confronted that employee who he didn't shoot. The other one went this way. And there are other employees kind of running this direction. And that person kind of gave them enough time to get away, but then he went towards that direction. Then some officers came through right here on his trail and then came running up behind him, and then eventually at some point, like right around in this, probably right here even, maybe, just like right there, he was crouched down below. They confronted him, then he turned the rifle on himself and he shot himself. And he fell into the canyon, as we said earlier. All right, so there you go. That's it. Well, if it was featured on YouTube right now, it wouldn't only have 170 people. So I don't think so. Somebody said that. I don't agree with it. All right, let's see. All right, we're switching over now. Hey, thanks, Marty. Wow. Got me a couple coffees. All right, well, I guess we just start at the beginning over here in the Kohberger case. Now, I'm not even sure if we do the, is it Floyd's Cannabis Shop? I mean, we could. I mean, I got two different shots right here. Right, so I'll put those in, because this will be the first thing that we have. Oh, why do those look like that? They're AVI files. Hold on. Oh, weird. So you can see it here, but for some reason they won't go into... That's the vehicle right there. But in the upper left-hand corner, driving at 3:02:29, you can see the white vehicle there. And then I guess this is also in there. It's also 3:02. And there's 22. So there's two cameras on the same building. It's really foggy. Unfortunately, those are AVI files, so it's not allowing me to put them into. I guess what we could do really quick is, record those, if you guys don't mind. Then I'll have them. All right. I was the only. I was the one that ordered these. Nobody else wanted them. All right, here's one of them. I'm just recording this, so we have it. Yeah, we've moved on to a different topic now. R Browning. All right, so there's that one, and then got to get these in order, put them in. Hey, for some reason they put them out in a format that's not really doable. For some reason, they are able to be played on like one software program. Okay, I could see it. You guys here? Hello? Anybody here? Did they go in there? Oh, there they are. Okay, get rid of that, bring them into here. So this is kind of how it all starts. His vehicle was on CAS data in southern Pullman. Nine. Yeah, so that's kind of the order it goes in. I mean, we could go to like 226. I mean, these are the same moment in time, both of these. This one's kind of interesting because for a moment, you can see way up in that left-hand corner, if you zoom in, apparently that's his vehicle, they think. Now, it might not be, it's hard to say if that's him or not, because it doesn't really matter. It's just that he turned his phone off and eventually he ends up in Moscow, Idaho. Now, he could have taken back roads, and maybe those aren't the ones right there. I thought you guys were interested in doing this. It's on top of the live tab, huh? Thanks, Haley. Maybe I'll just keep it on the full screen. That way you can just see it. Why does it look like that? Oh, it's on the Adobe NDI. Huh, interesting. Yeah, maybe you could watch it on that. Use this one. It's bigger. Except when I'm editing it, it doesn't look good. They are able. Yeah, see, then it's small. I'm just going to turn that off. Thank you, Diana Garner. Yeah, I do hate Bryan Kohberger. Grumpy old man hates BK. I do hate Bryan Kohberger. Don't you? Why wouldn't you hate Bryan Kohberger? He's a freaking monster, you know? You'd have to be an idiot not to hate him. Wow. All right, let's see. We got Indian Hills Drive now. So this is so let me show you where all this is, all right? So if we go up in the air, I'm going to go all the way to Idaho. It's right there. And then on the highway that comes in, what we were just looking at, I think, I thought that was where Floyd's was. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, there it is right here. See, there's Floyd's Cannabis Shop. So that camera is what filmed the car, a white car coming in. That's what we just saw. So it comes in like that. Now, maybe after that, when he drove in, went up, he could have turned somewhere and headed up into this area and came in further down. Don't know. But he is on Indian Hills Drive right here. So he could have came in from up here down. You know, that's something on Highway 8 when he came in, he could have driven around like this and then maybe turned right there, drove down, and then, you know, so like here's Highway 8. Let me just go make it easier for you. So this is Highway 8. He could have turned even there, or he could have turned here, and then drove like this, and then he makes his way up to Indian Hills Drive, which is right in this area. This is where he was filmed the first time. So the video that we're going to put in next is the 787 Indian Hills Drive. So if we type that in, 787 Indian Hills Drive. It's right there. This house. I actually identified that house because they just said 700 block. I saw the surveillance camera on the house and I said, I bet you this is the house, and that turned out to be the vehicle. So it drives right in front of this house right here. And that's what we'll see in this footage right here. Here we go. So this is the white Elantra coming in, just like that. All right, and then just after that, you don't need the whole footage on there, because right after that, he is still on Indian Hills Drive. That was let's see, yeah. And then it's 767 next, I think. And then 755. So these two, you got that one and then this one. Now this one's like 4K, so you have to scale it down just like that. This one's really interesting because, believe it or not, you can make it out a vehicle that looks just like his. So 763 and 755. So we'll put 763. That's this one. And then I think this one, maybe the next one. And then 7, 7:50, what did they say? 7:55. Yeah, it's this one right here. So it was filmed on this house right there, and then I think it was 7:63, right? Yeah, so it went this one, and this one are all three of those. And they have the time on them. This one doesn't, I don't think. Let me back it out. Yeah. So this wasn't a 16:9. So there it goes. Then there's a document that has the particular times. And then this is 3:26:02. And basically they only use this one because up here you can see the light. See this? Watch. See how it got light up there and it's driving by? And it's just obvious, right? Because it's the timing, and then the car just drove by the 7:55, or not 7:87 just before that. So if you scroll quickly, you can almost see, you can see some sort of like reflections on the back of that. And then it drives by. Then this one's pretty crazy. Look right inside here. That's all they had on it, though. Watch. I mean, just this little thing that shoots by. Let's see, what time is this one? 7:26:35. And this one is 7:26:34 at that point. So 43. There we go. And then it's right inside there. You can actually make out that it's almost God, what the hell is going on? It's stuck to my mouse. That was weird. See that right there? Isn't that crazy? Look at that. You can literally see the car in the window there. See that? In that little tiny bit. And that's because this is 4K. So even zooming in, it's not bad. It's not terrible. See that? Can you guys see that? There it is. Boom. Just like that. And then what the vehicle did was this. It drove around. So just follow along with what I'm doing here. It drove around like this. And around. And then up this direction. It came around and then made its way to Steiner Avenue right here. And then it took a left. Then it drove down this way. And then right here it goes through this intersection, and this is an A&W on it. And there's on the road there. And then there's a camera on this building. Or it might have been inside this gas tank, you know, where you pump your gas right here. So let's see if I can find that one. I think it's this one. So here we go. Yeah, it's hard to make out exactly if the camera's on like the back side of it. But that's it. Right there. And then see the little crosswalk right there? That's this. So what we're looking at right here is pretty much like this. See that? There's the crosswalk. And then, no, it's not new. You just probably haven't seen it, but I've done all this stuff. So there it is. It must have been a motion activated because it just shows up right there. See that? Upper right, no fog lights, just Doesn't look like there's a front license plate either. Like if you were to zoom in on that, there's no front license plate on that car. And so there he is. Boom. Drives by. I'm actually kind of excited to do this right now. This is, I mean, this is the shit right here. And I'm not even looking at notes because I remember every single shot. I'm just going to have to, dig through the folder here and find them. So you got that one. Then based on that, the next shot, so what happens is the vehicle, let me go up in the air here. We just had the vehicle come like this through this intersection. There's that crosswalk again. The camera was like over here somewhere. And then it goes through this intersection. And then right down here, I think it's 1125 Ridge Road, this building right here. There's a camera in the front right over here, and there's a camera on the side of the house. It picks the vehicle up coming this direction. And then, as it goes around the corner, up like that. But don't forget to help support the channel, you guys. Even though we're doing this, this is where we just go. Guys, let's see, where were we at here? We are at like 28%. So it goes through the intersection. Then we got 14. So they say this is at 755. So it's 1125 Ridge Road. Okay, I think it's this one right here. So there's this shot. Okay, that's one of them. And then this one. So there's two different angles here. And this is probably the first one. Yeah, there you go. So look how cool this is. So there it is right there. See that? And then just after that, it was on Indian Hills Drive at 326. Now we're at 329. And then here comes the vehicle. And again, it's like this. There's a camera on the house filming this direction. And we're seeing the car come down like this. Down Steiner. So again, if you back it up all the way to here, it's on Indian Hills Drive, drives around, turns west on Steiner, heads this direction, goes through that intersection where it was just filmed. Then it goes down here, and then this camera facing that direction picks up the vehicle coming this way, and then another camera picks it up like this, and as it drives up around like that. So here we go. And there it is. Boom. Okay. So does this have a time on it? Let's see. So 3:29:09. Let's get it right when it disappears from the camera. So let's see. Oh, that's it's almost 8. So it's like 3:29:08, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 frames after 3:29:08. Okay, then this one. See, it's crazy because this one picks it up. It's already over. Well, see, that must be off by a few seconds on this one. So we're gonna just go to. Let's see if we go to right there. Should be close though. So it's like this. Watch. Here comes the vehicle down the road. And there it drives by on the side of the house. And then you can literally see the vehicle as it went around the corner, and then the lights are still moving back there. And now you can't see it, but let's see if we see any other. Yeah, we don't see anything until, there's nothing after that. And then this also has no other vehicles on it. Let me see if I can adjust this at all. Yeah. All right, so what's happening there is, you see how when it went up, it kind of went to the right a little bit? Because that's what it does. See, like it goes up this hill and it looks like it's kind of going to the right. So again, watch that on the camera footage. See how it goes up and it sort of goes to the right a little bit? Because that is what it's doing. When it goes up this hill, it kind of goes over here. And then at this intersection, it actually turns left and drives down Taylor Avenue now. Okay, this is Taylor Avenue. And then this is Linda Lane right here. A camera on this building right here films the car exactly when it's supposed to be there. I think it's 3:29 and like 47 seconds. That's my memory of it. That 47 seconds thing comes up a lot, but so there it is up there. And then let's see. So it must be 1320 Linda Lane right here. And let's see if this is too big. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. And this has 329 and 11. So again, remember this is 329. Right now it's 329.11, okay? And then we could actually pick it up right here at 329.11 if we wanted to, since that one's already gone. So let's go back to here. 329.11, like that. And then we'll go to 329.11 in one frame. So let me go back. 329 and 11 and then 1. All right, then slide that over. So it drives by, up. Hold on, that's still, I don't want to miss any of the red light on that. So that's really more like 329.14. And then this is 329.14 in one frame. And now we'll move it in there. All right, so here we go. It comes up. You see the car driving all the way up there. And then eventually it's going to turn left, but we're going to switch over to the Linda Lane footage, which is down there. And that picked up the time now. And it absolutely matches 100% perfectly the time frame. And there it comes. See, there's the light of the vehicle. Just like that. And that time was, let's see if that was 47 again. Isn't that weird? That 47 shows up multiple times. Right there. Right? And so what we just had there was, so the vehicle, after driving by this house, remember I just showed you how it was driving this way, a camera filmed it, then it goes up around, makes its way to Taylor Avenue, then it headed down this direction, and then just as it's passing there, it is 3:29 and 47 seconds. Right there. Okay, now it's heading into the area. All right, and so everything matches absolutely perfectly in the timing. So it is the same car that you're continuing to watch. You know, that's where the Kohberger nut jobs, they always try to come up with some crazy thing. So here it is, the let's see, it's 3:29:49 right now, and I guess we could just play the whole thing. Let's just keep that there. And then we have, I'm not sure if I put them in here, but It would be the 1122 King Road, which, yeah, it's 1122 King Road. And I think is this it? Now that again. Hold on. Now there we go. Yeah, this is awesome. Alright, so if a minute ago, we're right here, and let's just go to the end of this clip. Ends at 3:29:58. Let's go to just 3:29:59 on the dot, and then we'll go to, unfortunately it starts right at, we'll go to 3:30 and 1 second. 3:30 and 1 second. And then this will go to 3:30 and 1 second also. Right there. All right. So here we go. This is how the timing would be. Let me go back a little bit. There's the vehicle. It's going through that intersection up here. There it is. The white Elantra. There it goes. And it's just making its way down the road. It's literally going like this. Just like that. And then here it is. Perfect timing. Now watch, the headlights will hit this building over here because it's turning in. Watch. See the building there? See? The headlights are hitting that because, let me just show you, as the vehicle here is turning, imagine the headlights, they're in front of the car, so as it's turning, it hits this building, and then they straighten out. You see? And it's really important to know that. And I don't hear, when you hear law enforcement talking about it, they don't mention stuff like that, but it actually matters because later on there's times where the headlights are doing something different. But you guys get that part? When it's turning, the headlights hit this building right there. I think more people wanted to watch the surveillance of Twin Falls, but I mean, it's just, I don't know, you guys. I thought more people wanted to watch this. See, but people don't care. This is what I'm trying to say. It's like, we're covering this right now, but in reality, people just don't give a shit. What they want is they want a story in here about how Kohberger didn't do it. And I'm not doing it because he is the killer 100%. There is no doubt. All right, so when the vehicle turned, the headlights hit this building over here. And then, here it comes. So we'll have this whole thing on here. We'll actually have to add some more in, though. So this is something that I showed, and I just think it's just fascinating as hell. If you look on these windows over here, watch this. There's the vehicle in that window right there. As it's going up the hill. See that? And then it actually makes it up to this window. I think I still need to zoom out on this a little bit. Oh yeah, see, it's just slightly, there you go. And see, there's the vehicle up there. That light moving. See that? And then at the top, and then it's going to hit brakes and then turn and go around the corner. Boom. And the timing of that, those headlights there is exactly the same as the I mean, it's incredible. I mean, I can almost track the vehicle every second that it's moving. All right, so the next one would be the 1330 Linda Lane, right? I'm pretty sure I have that in this folder. Let's see. Mm, 1330. Where the hell is it? All right, I'm gonna have to go look for it. I know I have it in here. This huge. I have a huge Kohberger folder in here. It might even be in this other one, but yeah, there it is. There, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got that. All right, you guys, we're having one of those massive lulls again. Any chance you could help support the channel tonight? That's what my channel relies on. That's how we're able to donate thousands of dollars as well. So, you know, we're just... Can we just ever have a night that's not like this? I mean, it's crazy. Man, it'd be so great. Just one time in a million. Okay, here we go. So then this one is going to be the 330 version. Hey, thank you, Anne-Marie. So we got. I want to get this timed up perfectly in here. There we go. Yeah, look how amazingly this is so perfect. $330.57. I'm gonna go to 337. 57 on the dot. Well, let's go back a little bit. I'll go to 330.54 at the beginning. 330.54. And then we'll go to this one at 330. Wow, we did it again. Let me hit save. Hey, thanks Devin Cruz and Anne-Marie. Why is this video so small? All right. So this would be pretty cool. Can you guys see it? So there it goes, kind of going up the hill, and then you can see right over here, there it is, climbing up the hill a little bit, making it up. and then eventually makes it into that window. And right now it's 3:30 and 47 seconds. You can see it right there. And it's about ready to turn around the corner. And then there it is, boom. Right at the top there. See, it's the same vehicle. There's no doubt about it. It's a different vehicle, gray. And there it goes. Right there, right? Yeah. Okay, so it goes around that corner. And then we'll just... Let's see, what was the other... Well, yeah, it's also the 11... The same footage that we just saw a second ago. So let's keep that other one going. Hey, look at that. It's Chris O'Connell. How the hell's it going? You've been missing some of our music jams in the evening. Okay, this one's really crazy important right here. So let me show you guys this. So for those out there that don't know this, so 331. Hold on. Right there. Ooh. 331.17. So we're going to have this one go to 331.17. Right there. And then here we go. So when the car comes around the corner, see, watch that. It goes around. And so let me just show you what we're looking at right now. So the vehicle came in like this. It turned left, and it drove back like this, and then goes up this hill over here. And it's really a steep hill. You know, I've been there. I have 360-degree video from being there. And it's very steep going up. And then what we just saw was the vehicle came around this corner, and then it goes back around like this. Now, check it out. When it comes back around like this, and it goes into this area, but comes up here, and as it's turning, the headlights of the vehicle go up on top of this house right over here. And you see the headlights hit the top of this house right there as it's turning. Isn't that incredible? So here we go. Well, let's just watch that. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So it just went, let's get it back to where the vehicle's in here. So here it comes. And the timing is absolutely perfect. So in about, I don't know, 12 seconds or so after this, after it goes around the corner, it turns, it's going straight down there. So it might hit that top of that building as it's, see, then look at that right there. It's showing up, and then it starts turning. See? Did you guys see that at the top up there? Here, watch, I'll zoom in. And, you know, these might be off by a second or two here, but see that? And you can actually hear the vehicle in the background moving around. And then you can just play this whole thing. And look, it's crazy too, because when that light turns right there, looks like it was going straight, and then it turned. And this time is 3:31:22 seconds. So if we go back up to the top there, you know, as the vehicle came around like this, it was driving, and it probably went a little bit quicker in here, and then it turned. And it could have just turned right there, and this is where I think the vehicle, let me go back to a different year where the house is still there. And you can park right there and see right into Madison Mogan's room. And I think he would wait. On each pass, he would kind of wait and see what was going on. It's also possibly parked right along there. Don't really know, but it seems more likely he's parking right there looking into the window. Because look how long this is. There's no reason. If you know, you can see the time changes a lot, but if you drove like this and you turned, he should have been driving right out of here again on this camera within, you know, 30 seconds or so. But it isn't. It's like It's 3:31:23. Now look how long it takes. That means he parked for over a minute back there. Amagalio? Where's Amagalio? I haven't seen that one in a million years. And there's people in this house where this camera is, and they're just, you know, partying, whatever. They're talking. It has nothing to do with anything. If you're a pro-burger, you'll try to make it pretend that it means something. But see, that car should have easily been by there by now. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, that should have been out of here and long gone. And it's just sitting there. And then it took off, probably right around this time frame. No, Dee didn't have him in the house before. Yeah. She didn't see him in the house before. Yeah. But look how long that took right there. Isn't that crazy? So he was there for about a minute. Yeah, I just think that they just didn't call because they didn't want to verify their fears. That's the answer, you guys. Everybody's looking too hard into trying to figure out a reason. The truth is they heard these noises and stuff. It freaked them out. They didn't want to have their worst nightmares become true by seeing something. So they just kind of waited and into the evening and just thought, okay, it'll go away, you know. And then in the morning, their worst fears were realized. I think if she'd gone in, I think if Dylan Mortensen walked into that room, I don't know what would have happened to her. I think she wouldn't be able to recover from it. She's very emotionally, you know, just, it's very tough on her. You know, let's not, you know. Anyways, I'm going to keep going here. So there's the vehicle leaving. And then I think on this one, it goes up here. I can't remember exactly. We'll see here in a second, though. Now we should be able to see some lights, some kind of a light up on this tree over here. Yeah, right there. It kind of lit up a little bit. And then you should see a vehicle driving up here. There's a person coming out of that door there. Right there. There's the vehicle. And then right there. See that? And there you go. All right, now the next one is on one of those streets. I think it's the Paradise Drive at 3:35. There's two of them. So we'll get these ones out. These have time on them? Yeah, look at that. 3:35:14. Thirteen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why is it not moving that time? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Well, it should have already, there's no 60 frames a second. Maybe this does film that way. I don't know. Alright, I'll just keep it at that. So 335.13. Okay, so that one runs out at there. Now I gotta go get the other one, King Road number 2. Oh, there it is. Oh, so does that just switch right over? Let me see. Oh yeah, it's not bad. And so this is 335.13. So you can just keep playing this. 335, 08, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go, right there. There we go. 11, 12, 13. There it is. And there it goes. Boom. I mean, you could really make that car out on that one. See that? The Elantra. Right there. See? However, there's another camera at the same moment in time. So that's one of the things that's hard sometimes to work in, is when there's a camera at the exact same. So we've got that one, and then there's this one. So you know, 13, you know, you kind of miss stuff. I wonder if you know what might be kind of interesting is to do it like this. There. All right, I'm gonna use that one first. Let's just see what happens. Hold on. So I'm going to go to that one at 335.07. How about right when it hits 8? 335.08. Right there. And then we'll go to 335.08 on this one. And one frame back. And then use that one first, just to get the lights of it. And then when it hits 13, we switch over to the other camera. I don't know if that'll be confusing, but let's just see. That's not bad. So 335.18. That's the yeah. See, it totally overlaps, you know. It's like that's 335.16, and then 335.16 on this one is right there. You know, so it's like, yeah, if you really want to, I mean, I could just put them both. I guess it doesn't hurt. All right. Maybe I will just do it right. Oh, that camera's even farther away. All right, well, there you go. So that's the car. And this is the only time it does this, where it drove. So what we're seeing here is this, watch. So after the car left, the launcher went around like this and it drove up here. It came up on Lanta Drive and then it turned here. It came around like this. And then it made sure. So when I went out to when I was by myself, it took me about 4 times to be able to remember how to do this. So you come around like this, and then you come straight down, and then in this instance, he turned right. And the camera is this one right here. It's called 451 Paradise. So 451 Paradise Drive. So it's this house. So that one filmed the car coming around and then also filmed it driving back that way. It's the only time it did that. So it went this way. And then it must have stopped somewhere, you know, just sort of hung out. And there it goes. And then I guess we just pick it up on here. 335.19. And there you go. $18, $19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Maybe that camera films 60 frames a second. I don't know. So there it goes. It goes right back to this camera because there's no more footage over there. No, I can't. Who cares if it skips a little bit? You guys are crazy people. That's what surveillance cameras do. You guys are nuts, honestly. You know? Hey, it skipped. Did you see that? Wow, it skipped, you guys. Oh my God, there's somebody's editing something. God, wake the hell up. You guys are freaking crazy people. Honest to God. It's embarrassing, really. I've seen so many surveillance cameras over the years. They do the same damn thing. It doesn't glitch. That's just what happens sometimes on these motion-activated cameras. Okay? Have a brain that works. We've done this a million times. Alright, let's see. I'm just going to fast forward it through this. We'll be able to see Okay, there it is up there. Here it comes. And so I guess we just play it. So here comes the vehicle on the top up there. So look how long it was just kind of hanging out back there. Hey, thank you, Chris O'Connell. For the... Can I still catch it? Oh wait, it was there. I saw it.
That was funny, Brian.
Where the hell's the... Oh, darn it. Well, at least it read it. Or maybe the music was already over. Yeah, come on. It's just the way it is, man. I'm just saying, you guys need to quit doing this stuff. All right, now remember how the light was hitting this building because the car came in from the other direction? Now watch this time. It doesn't do that. All you see is like a reflection in the window of the vehicle coming in. See that? So this is at 3:38:36. And here it comes. It does the same thing yet again. And the cool part is, let's just use this time to determine the time that we need to go look on the next clip on Linda Lane. So let's see where you see it go. It's going up here, and you'll see the reflection on that window. There it is. And then we see it right there. Okay, boom. I think right around that time at 3:38:59, it'll be the time that you can actually see the vehicle on the Linda Lane footage. So let's see. That was the 3 to 4 one that they had. I think it was, I don't know, I already have it out there. Let's see. Let's just go find the one that we used before. That one. Take it over here and then oh, weird. Are these just shortened versions? No, they can't be. No way. Yeah, they're huge. So what did we come up with? 3:38:59, right? Right, there's 3:38:59. $3:38:59. And then see, it's right there. You can see the lights on it. And then one frame. And slide it over. There you go. Bam. See that? And it's going up the hill up there. Actually, we're not in the... I don't think it's even in there yet. There it is up here. I went back too far. Yeah, I think... I don't know. One of your comments got removed. He's talking about Kohberger. So here it comes in. Now look at right over here. Watch it. It's going up. And then there it is at the top. And then watch, it'll switch over at boom. And here it comes. Right around the corners. Getting right at the near the top. The lights are already up there. And there it is. So I'm going to take this one, put it out here, and then let's just find that time. It's another short one again. So we got to get the... They give you the King Road footage in these small little clips. They're on number 3 now. Oh, that was already that one. So I already done 3, now I'm on the 4. Why was that one before? No, that's right, that's right. So maybe that was the right one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. That's weird. 3:30, 3:35. Yeah, we've already seen that 50,000 times. Oh, there it is up at the top. Okay. Okay, I gotta play this normal speed. Because we're looking up in that at that house again here. When we see the light, that's when Kohberger's car goes around. So it must have already done that. I think it's back. I just saw it a minute ago though. That's weird. Ah, man, this is getting crazy here. 3:30, 3:55, and then it should be not too long after that. There it is. Finally, Jesus. I was like, where the hell is that thing? 3:39:34. Yeah, right on it. So 3:39, 34. 30, 31. This is what I do, by the way, when I'm making videos. This is what takes so long. Takes forever. Sorry for the trolls in here, you guys, but the moderators handle them. They always like to show up. All right, let's see. And there's the headlights hitting the top of that building. And then it sits back there and waits again. Amazingly. Yeah, then this picks up. Oh, I still do, Doreen. You guys just don't watch cases that you're not interested in. I mean, you guys always make it sound like, you know, every case that there's information on, I do the same thing. All right. And there it is leaving at 3:40 and 30 seconds or so. After it was back there for a while. I mean, so if you just think about it like this, look it. Here's when the headlights hit that top up there. Right there. So that's 3:39 and 37 seconds. And then we don't see it driving over here until 3:40 and 26 seconds. So that means it stopped for, 30 seconds or so back there. Looking, waiting, watching, looking in the window. I mean, we may have solved exactly how she went in the water, but, somebody else found the car in the water. You guys see it up there? So there it is at the top back there. Got a decent pace to it. So remember that. Look, just watch the pace when it's up there. Watch. And it's going pretty good, And then right over there it goes. Boom. Okay, now it goes back over to... This is pretty wild putting this all back together again. I remember all of it, though. I guess I might have to pull out my timeline, though, to remember which one of the... There was one time it didn't make sense on where the vehicle was driving back there. But hey, yeah, you guys, if you could help support the channel, that'd be great. We're still not even, forget it. Let's see. 341. So he took off. He goes up there. And that's right. He just sort of drives around crap for a while. Let me get I got to get my timeline out for this. That's right. It gets pretty complicated. in here, if you don't mind. Let me just get to it, truth above. Just be patient. Wait around. Okay, I know you guys, you get so antsy. Just, if it's not on the screen yet, then it's not there. All right, let's see. So we've got the... All right, so 343.46 on the next camera. That's at the Paradise Drive again. So let's get to that. Ah, Jesus. Just let us do what we're doing here. What do you mean the cops' reaction? Just, God, you guys, it's just unbelievable. Okay, it's this one now. So this one only has this, but look what happens on this one. So remember a minute ago how we showed how it turned right? So what's going on now is when the vehicle came down like this, right? It doesn't turn right and then go where that one time the camera shows it going this way. It comes down here and does a U-turn. Goes right back up like this. And you can see it in here. Watch. So there it is. It's turning. And then you can see lights again going like, you see like the reflection of the tail light of the vehicle go back up the hill. So it did a U-turn. It's crazy. It's amazing what you can see on these cameras, or just if you really pay attention to these minute details. 43, 45, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 8. So 3, 43, 46. Let's see, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 7 before 343, 46. One, two, okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, there you go. So this should be pretty good. Does the U-turn? Oh, another glitch. We've already done all of it. It's not a reactional, recreational video, right? I see what you're saying, but yeah, we've seen it. They get it wrong in one of the parts. It didn't put the car in the right spot. They thought, oh, it parked over here, we think. They pulled over. It didn't do that. 100% didn't do what they said. They had it pretty close, though, the whole drive, everything. But it didn't. They thought it stopped over there after you turn around. It's hard to say, but hey, guys, if you could help support the channel, that'd be great. I just mentioned that a few minutes ago and got 0 reaction. So if you guys could help support the channel, that would be fantastic. Thank you. I'm sorry this isn't more interesting, but this is just the nature of surveillance. I mean, if we just look at it, if we didn't have, for example, again, if Chris O'Connell wasn't here, we'd be at like 1/3, and we're still only at like 60% of the goals. So if you guys could help support the channel, that'd be great. Instead of, I mean, there's nobody chatting either. It's just one wacko nutter just commenting over and over again. All right, let's see. 3, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm just going to go right when it gets to 7. 4, 5, 6. I'll just go to 6. It's already gone. No, actually, you can still see it up there. Look at it. If you look really careful on the top of the reflection right there on the roof of that. See that? Man, they could have even had more if they wanted. $343.57. Yeah, but nobody's typing. You know, it's weird as COVID was 3 years after I had already been covering COVID. I mean, covering Delphi. All right, so now the vehicle does a U-turn, drives back up this direction, and then I think it comes back by here again. Thanks, Chris O'Connell and Lisa. So it does a U-turn. Now let's see if we see it up here. It's next. I mean, that's got to be the next place it's going to be. Oh wait, let's see. Looks like at 3:45 and 7 seconds. Okay, it's coming up. At 3:45 and 7 seconds, we'll see it up at the top of the screen coming in. No, you didn't offend anybody. And I wasn't talking to you. There was trolls that showed up. 3:35:07. Here it comes. Ah, shoot, we got to move over to the next shot. Okay. So that was number 1, 2, 3, then 4, maybe this one. Yeah, there it is. 3:35:07 right there. Yep. And then when it comes, well, now watch what happens here. Well, if you notice, it doesn't come in here. There's no lights here. So where did the car go? That's his vehicle. Let's see. Oh, and then I think interestingly, right around in this time frame, this is when the DoorDash driver comes in. So for some reason, so what he did here is he drove around like this and he parked over here or something, like right in this area, maybe here. This is where he parked. And you can see the house. If you park right here, You can literally look straight through and you can see the house right there. I answered your question, oh crypto, and if that's not good enough for you, then see you later. I can just tell by your not responding that I already just answered your question, but you're, you know, doing your pouting thing. So we're going to have to get rid of that one. All right, let's see. So it should be here in a moment, 3:46:09, and yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I guess I forgot the timing of that. So it's coming up right now. The DoorDash driver is going to pull in here. Yeah, we've seen every single one of the videos. Here it comes. That's DoorDash. That's not Kohberger's car. You'll even see it looks different. See, it's got kind of more of a station wagon-y kind of look. All right. And then, let's see. Headlights are seen southbound. Okay, we should see a vehicle up here at 3:47:08 going back up this direction. But it did not show up on the Indian Hills Drive camera or anything, so it probably parked right where I showed you. So 3:47:08, you'll see the vehicle drive back up here on Willanta Drive, while the DoorDash driver has just parked. And there it is up there. See that? There it goes. Boom. 3:47:08, it drove by there. And then we have it on Ridge Road again after that. I mean, that's the crazy part. Is that goes on to Ridge Road again at 3:48-ish. I got to put that down in here. And I guess apparently, let me see what time. So that's 3:47. $3:48, 46. What is that, Gray? What is that? What's happening? It's the people partying in the house that the camera's at. Has nothing. They were screaming though, Gray. And there it does its U-turn again. And it goes back up. 3:48:58. All right, there we go. You know, I think I have the full footage somewhere now that I remember. Okay, so at 3:50 and 27 seconds, we're going to see the headlights again driving behind the building up there. Behind, let's see, what did I... 1119, 1119 King Road, which is this one right here. I think right there, actually. No, it's this one. So we're waiting for 3:57. Oh yeah. So there was something else that was in this. Is it 3:50? 3:58:53. Oh wow. Yeah, so you miss it. The DoorDash driver turned their lights off. You could see it turn off right here. Hey, thank you so much, Lanky Tor. It's been a tough one in here tonight, other than a few people, but thank you so much. What do you mean, why is she screaming? What are you talking about, Chicken Wing? All right, let me get up here to... I think the next one is maybe this one. Yeah. That's it. So we're waiting for 3:50 and 27 seconds. And the vehicle should pass right up here again. It did the, here it comes, right there. Look at it, it's going a lot slower now because it's looking, noticing that the DoorDash driver's vehicle's parked there. You understand that? And so it's driving around, and the vehicle, it doesn't go in. It's surveilling the other person there. You guys get it? See, look at it, does not go in. See how it drove by? It does not go into the complex again. And then you'll see it driving slowly back up there. Except in between there at 3:51:30. Isn't that amazing? So coming up here in a second, you'll see the DoorDash driver walking right over here on their phone. Coming right up here, 3:51:30. Here she goes. See that right there? There's a DoorDash driver. She's on her cell phone. You'll see the light of the cell phone here in a minute. And Kohberger's not going to go in there because he sees this car and knows that there's a person there. And he doesn't go in, so then you'll see him back driving up above. See, there she is walking with her cell phone. And then you'll see him driving up here really slow again. You know, at 3:52:42. Because he knows there's somebody in there. Here, I could make it this one. You could even see it better, I guess. Haley, maybe go look and find some of the other cool songs that showed up in our AI song. So I guess I added some more in there that we'd already done. $350-250 is the DoorDash lights off. Oh wait, 350-336. Headlights are seen northbound on Washington. See, this is a unrelated vehicle here that drove by. That's the one that the DoorDash driver, I think, thought was Kohberger. And then at 3:53:30, or 36, which is coming up, you'll see the vehicle up here. You just saw it driving this way a minute ago, right? Or no, it went northbound. Wait, hold on a second. So it went, headlights are seen northbound at 3:50:27. And then, okay, 3:52:42. Let's go back a little bit. So right here, the DoorDash driver, just like a minute before that, was walking by. Look how slow, like look at it, it's looking over there. Look how slow that's going. And then over here, very slow, right there. And also, there was that other vehicle too that had lights on. It probably just was like, geez. And then he goes up there and does a U-turn, because he doesn't go very far because he comes back quick. So this is what he did. He drove up like this. And then right around in here, he probably just kind of did a U-turn and came back this way. So he's looking. He's like stalking whoever, trying to figure out who the hell this person is. What are you guys saying? You can see what? There it goes, leaving. And then in just a moment here, you'll see his headlights go back after it did that U-turn up there. So he just did the U-turn a few minutes again. So it might have got a little bit further away, but it turned around and came back very quickly. It did not go to the Paradise Drive camera. So here it comes. Now it's going quick again. Like, hey, get out of, like, it's weird. So 3:53:36. And then, believe it or not, while the DoorDash driver is there, Xana texts the DoorDash driver and says, "Are you having trouble finding it?" So it was just like right after we just saw her walking. She's walking over here. She's looking out of her window, and that's who the DoorDash driver saw. And she's looking out there saying, "Hey, are you having trouble finding it?" So Xana literally texted the DoorDash driver at 3:54. What are you guys agreeing to? Yeah, he drove around there many, many times. I'm telling you, when I went there the first time, I couldn't make my way around. I had to stop and stop and stop. And after I was there for about an hour and a half, I could do it with my eyes closed. I was just like, oh yeah, now I know how to do it. It was easy. All right, so 3:54, coming right up here. Right now, Xana is texting the DoorDash driver. And you know what? This is what's crazy is Kohberger right now for about 3 minutes is parked right over here. He's literally parked right over here. Isn't that amazing? He's right over here. Now, law enforcement thought he stopped over here. Because remember how he drove by, but he didn't come into here? In their little example that Og Crypto brought up, of their little drive-through, I guess you could call it. They pulled over here because they were trying to figure out, they didn't know where he went. I know exactly that he was over here. 100% that I know that. That he's over in this area. And so we just saw a minute ago, so let's go back a little bit. See, there he is, zipping by up at the top up there. See that? At 3:53:38. And now we're going to move the clock forward, and I got to bring in another one of these. This one. Ah, jeez. Get out of here. This one right there. Okay, and then I'm going to scroll it forward. I got to get the correct size in here. All right, now at 3:56:24, watch this. This is why I was telling you, look at the lights, how they reflect on the buildings earlier. Here, check it out. Ah, you see that? Look how they lit up that house over there. You see that? How it lit up the house right there and then it turned. Okay? So what that means is the vehicle that Kohberger was driving, the Elantra, came from this direction and then turned this way. So after driving around, it didn't like stop over here. It went over here and then came back and turned and the headlights hit this building over here. Do you guys understand what I'm saying or not? Do you guys see it? So he turned and went this direction. As he turned, the headlights hit this building. If you turn this direction, the headlights do not hit this building. They hit this over here, and they keep moving. It turned right here, took a left, and the headlights hit this building, and that's how you know the car was over here. Man, it gets so old when nobody's commenting or communicating. It's just such a lonely place. You know, it's just Jesus. And here it goes at 3:56. The DoorDash driver is still sitting there. He decided to go in anyways, okay? All right, so there it is at 3:56:33. Now we go look at this again up here. He's going back. This is pass number 3. He goes up the hill, and then we'll wait until we see the light of it up in this window here. See it about right there. Boom. And so this is 3:56:49. All right. So I'm going to go back to the nearest. There it is. Right when it hits 3:56:49. Just like that. Then I'm going to go over to this surveillance footage. And we have to move it forward to 3:56:49. And it should be right when you get to there, it'll show up. And there it is. Isn't that amazing? 3:56:49. Right there. Let's go to 1 second, 1 frame. And then 1. And then we throw that in there. So watch this. It'll be perfect. It's going up the hill. Yeah, this isn't go time. This is pass number 3. I can't believe I remembered the whole damn thing. It's like the timeline helps out a lot though on some of these little details. There it is. It made it to the top of the hill, and it's going around now. All right, so then we're going to go back over to this footage, and there it is. You saw it, the headlights up there again. Watch. So right there, let's see what time it is. 3:57:20. 3:57:26. Yeah, maybe we should do like 25 or something. $3:57:25. right. There it is right there. Now it goes there. It's turning right now. And now it's going straight down that straightaway. And now it's getting near the end of the little straightaway. And then right up there, the headlights are turning again at the top. And, you know, that actually could just mean, like, because they're, even though it's moving across the house, it could mean that that's just the headlights as they're sort of making it down to where that parking spot is. Ish, you know, right in that area. And then it just sits there. And then on this one, it waits a little bit longer because he's parking, he's looking. And then at 3:58:23, we'll see the vehicle show up again. So it sat back there for about a minute, waiting and looking and watching. Where is what? This shot right here? This one? Which one are you referring to, Haley? I know you didn't really follow this one much, so I'll answer. Which one camera? The shot before, when it's back behind the building? I wonder if I should open up my... Let me see if I can find that quickly. It might take a second. Yeah, the carport. Okay, I'll show you. Yeah, so that's right back here. So the car, when it comes in, like the main shot that we're seeing is right here. Not that, but it comes in. It's from this house right there. This house has the shot of the vehicle coming in, and then it passes. Then it comes back here. And then it turns, and then there's a camera right on underneath this area right here, filming the car coming through into this area, just like that. And then it drives around here, and then when it gets up here, the headlights then beam over and hit the top of this building. That's what we were just looking at. And then after it pulls out, it drives by the camera again. And you should be able to do that in like 20 seconds. And so it's like there's a minute. A lot of times there's about a minute missing because they waited back there. And I hate when they change the way something works. I don't know. Like this. Oops, it went to Spanish. Why did it go to Spanish? What did I hit? Oh boy. Ew, jeez. How come it's shifted over to Spanish? I clicked on something. Oh man, everything is... I can almost understand it, but... Man, you guys are about as dead as a doornail in here. You guys sounded so interested in doing this, but... Navigate to the settings menu on your specific device. Where the hell is this, the settings menu? God, it's Spanish. How do I get it off of this? Back to English in your desktop, click Menu or Windows. Top left corner, select Settings. Top left corner. Oh, there it is. Ah, shit. I had to guess. Thank God. Man, that was brutal. Let me see if I can find this. It's in here. Insta 360. It's the 360. I think it might be Insta 360. There, Idaho. There it is. December. That's the good one right there. Okay, here we go. See, this will help you guys out a lot. Okay. This is the shit right here. Hey, thanks, Haley. So here we go. Watch this. I mean, his car is on camera the whole time. And you know it's his car. You know why? Because he drives one. And his DNA was left on the knife sheath. How come that looks like Idaho? Or try that again. Or maybe that's it right there.
Yes.
God, what in the God's name? This is like, it's so stupid.
Yes.
Why does it look small like that, too? It's crazy. Oh, there we go. You click on this.
Yes.
All right. So see that area right over there? That's the behind that building. And so here's the house. Let me just do this whole thing. I can show you. So when that car comes around and its headlights hit the top of that building, it's through here. This is the house right here, right? This is the house where they were killed in. In fact, that's Madison Mogen's bedroom right there. And then from right back here, you just look right through the window. All right, here we go. So this is the side of the house. And I'll show you all the other ones. This should make you understand exactly what you're looking at here.
You're going to be on the camera, walking around.
All right, so right up in there, there was a camera right above that door. Or it's really right where that light is. Not above the door. It was right where that light is. See that light? That's the camera that you see in this. See that building right there? These are the steps that go up. There's that. That's right where this camera is. All right? See, there's that house. There's the steps that go up. You see that? Come on, I need you guys to respond, okay? It's just... I don't know what's happening. It's just... Alright, so when the car came out, now this is that street, you know. I just came out right there. Every time it would drive around, it would pull into there.
And this is Taylor and Volanta.
See, now look from back here, right? Where the car was driving. Here, look. Let me back up a little bit here. I'll go down to like here-ish. So watch over here, watch. See, there's the house right there. There's the house with the surveillance on it. So you can see the car drive between
I'm just listening
here.
for
See,
cars.
that's the thing. You can see the car drive through there.
So when Kohberger came back at 9 in the morning, he could easily just drove by and saw what was going on.
And so that same camera literally picks up the car when it drives by right here too, on that house. And you can see the house where all the victims were killed in, right there. But when the car drove by here, the camera way inside there, on right there, that's the house. That camera right there still picks up this vehicle right there, okay? So now we're going to go all the way back into the area. Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't work well.
Plus, I don't even have to have the audio.
All right. So now you get to see what the car did. So here's that camera again. Right? So let's go to here. I'll go back to like one of these. When it comes in or something. Let's see. So right there. So right here, see this car driving by? That's the DoorDash vehicle. That's exactly where we're walking right now in this. See? There's the camera. We're walking right by it. Is this helpful for the people who've never seen this before? Well, thank you there, OG Crypto. Or OG Crypto, whatever the hell that is. Or Zero G, or... Alright, so this is where the vehicle, when it was coming up this hill, so that's what you got to look at. So see how there's a slope of this hill here? That's why you could see in the windows over there, as it was climbing up here, you could see it go back here. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's see. Whatever floats your boat, whatever that means. But the car pulls are right around here. That's why I'm doing this whole thing, so that you can follow along and understand exactly where the car went. And it's not really, the carport just randomly films outside of it. It's not like it just luckily filmed the car over here. So look at, as it's coming around that corner, let me show you what we're looking at. Hold on. That's right here. See right here? I just came out from around that corner. So watch. There it is. And then the car turns and drives that way. So that's exactly what we have right here. I'm coming around that corner, and the camera is right up underneath over there. It's actually right underneath up in there, I think. I think right there, actually. I think that little, if you can just barely make that little item out right there, that's the camera. And it films over the wall and then shows a vehicle coming around this corner here. Okay? And then the vehicle drives up through here like this. And you can see all of it. Again, right here. See, there you go. You just saw it. Here it comes. Right there. Does that make sense now, or? There you go. There you go. See? And then, as the car is driving, it's driving up here. I've driven this a million times too. You know, like I have footage of me in my car driving around on the same spot. And then the vehicle comes this direction. I'll just move it forward. And then up in here somewhere, right as it's getting to here, I think while it's turning, the headlights hit the top of that building that's over there. It's right back there. And I think, like, literally parked maybe right here. Or even this one right there. It's really steep hills. I was kind of out of breath there. It's crazy. Yeah, so like right in here at night or whatever, you could see through there. Especially if you're in like this first one over there. So there you go. Does that make more sense? Yeah, so from above it just looks like exactly what you just saw. Drives up like this, comes around this corner, comes around, headlights hit the top of, let's see, this building right over there as it's turning. And he would park right there for a minute or so, or maybe even just right there, and then he pulls away, and then he exits the complex, as I call it. All right. I mean, there's nothing about this case that just doesn't add up. It's like the clearest thing you've ever seen in your life. Okay? He's basically on camera the whole time. I mean, it's amazing. How do you know it's him, Gray? Well, because it's a white Elantra, and there's DNA on the knife sheath that's Bryan Kohberger's, and he drives one just like that, missing a front license plate. Yeah, it was weird how he thought of that driving place. He must have gone there multiple times and realized he could sort of do that. So as we just saw, this camera now is picking up the headlights of the vehicle as it's coming around that back area that I just showed you a second ago. That was pretty clever by the officers to notice that. And then he sits back there for a while. And this is still pass number 3. It gets really interesting in here. I mean, the whole thing's interesting. The DoorDash driver changed a lot of the stuff and the timing that Kohberger was doing. Yeah, and the DoorDash driver is still there. I still don't understand how that wasn't the DoorDash key fob when it was exactly when it was supposed to be. That was weird. Yeah, and there he goes. That's the... Let's see. That was 35823 westbound on Queen Road. And then we should see the vehicle at 35904 right up here. So look, it's 358, 51, 52. And he's driving kind of slow right now. You know why? Because the DoorDash driver is still sitting there. He just drove right by the DoorDash driver. They're still there. Look at the slowness here, you guys. Look at that. I mean, that's like literally half this, like a quarter the speed he was doing earlier. I mean, then look at it, and then he's over here really slowly, because you can still see. I can picture Kohberger with that little, you know, that stupid face he has when he's looking at the officer and stuff. You know, he's got that same bug-eyed look where he's looking over there out the car to see if the DoorDash driver is still sitting there. We might have to do the rest of this tomorrow. You know, I think it's already 3:59. I mean, I got a lot. There's still a hell of a lot more to go on this. What if we just do that? We'll pick up where we left off. How about that? So that's pretty good so far, though, right? Got it all. Bing, 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 all the way from there. So we'll just pick up where we left off tomorrow for part number 2. Time to get back to. Yeah, I don't have any more to say about this, but I mean, I can put this. It's all put together here. It's crystal clear, obvious what he's doing. He's circling like a shark, and we'll just pick up where we left off tomorrow. I've got it saved here. Should be good. Tomorrow, I don't know how long it'll take, but you know, it gets pretty complex. I guess we could still even put in when he goes down to Clarkston. All right. You want to see something crazy? I'm going to play my song. You know what I did is I took this, you know, my song, the one that I like, you know, my favorite song. There's like, well, some of them are just equal, you know. And I put it into AI, ChatGPT, wait, what's going on with this? It's not opening up. Oh, there it is. I put the song and the lyrics in ChatGPT, and I said, what do you think this person would look like? I mean, it's kind of weird, right? But I said, what would the singer of that song look like? And man, I think it looks exactly how you would think the person looked like. I mean, look at this right here. It's pretty crazy. Here, let's just play the song. It's wild. Here. This one right here. I mean, doesn't this look exactly how you think this? I think it does anyway.
The street still smells like rain and rust.
Kind of sad.
Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin.
I bet I could do like a
A
montage.
man
It would look
with
kind of
empty
cool.
eyes took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't
Person who sings the song.
untie. I never learned to let you
Oh, you can't see anything? Oh, you can't see anything.
never learned to let you
Why don't you just say you can't see it?
never learned to let you go. I never learned to let
Alright, hold on, I'll start over again. That's right, you guys can't see anything. I want to make a version where there's like a photograph thing on the screen, but there isn't one. Oh yeah, this one. Well, let's just do this one. See, this is the picture where I put it into the AI. I said, hey, what would this singer look like? Isn't that crazy? And then it's like, yeah, sorry, I didn't have the right screen for you guys. I'm not looking at the same screen you
street
are.
still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin.
I bet I could make a cool
A man
montage.
with empty
Zooming in and
eyes
stuff.
took the shape of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie.
There is one. It didn't do very
Never
good.
learned to let you go. I never 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 learned to let you go. I never
kind of a sad song.
Neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin. Folded pages of the love that should have
I think there's sites that can make better ones than mine.
Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go. 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 Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
Yeah, man, I just love that song. But here's what it tried to do. On that same site. Look at that. It's pretty crazy on the same site, but it's not. There's obviously better AI sites for music and having them sing it. I'm not even going to play the whole thing because sometimes it just says stupid shit. But look at, it's kind of cool how it can kind of. It tried to do something. I had these other photos that I threw in there. It's kind of weird. I think you need to put the lyrics in too. I didn't do that. So it just kind of tried to make something.
The street still smells like rain and rust.
It's kind of cool that it can just do that, you know.
Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust.
Yeah. Anyways. I think it's kind of cool that at least it can like try to do something. I mean, I've seen other ones that are perfect, so there must be other sites that do better. So it's pretty cool. It's kind of neat though that it actually has some movement and shit going on. But one time it does this crazy face. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah. Kind of cool. I should have put the lyrics in. But here's the thing, you know, like on my, like the last time I did it. It was $75 for like 4,000 credits or something. And that one little video thing that I tried to do was 900. And normally the songs we do are 12 or 20 or something. But that was 900 credits for the freaking that 3-minute song. So I was like, I don't know about that.
Parked my ride outside of Marty's Bar and Grill. Woke up to a tow truck and the sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night felt thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl, my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. Prayed with a laugh and a cigarette smell. Redemption came quiet.
Hey, thanks, Haley. Wow, thank you so much.
I lost my car at Marty's.
Marty's must have like a hole in the ground.
My girl and my pride.
Got swallowed up.
Lost my wallet, lost my phone.
You still there, Marty?
Nothing left.
Marty's
on my
Bar and
side.
Grill.
Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted,
Yeah, it's Marty's Bar and Grill, yeah.
but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game.
Hey, thanks, Phyllis Watson.
Grace where sinners dwell. Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
lipstick on for strangers, counting pieces of another goodbye. I walk through rooms of borrowed promises, smile through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor, left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question, made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders, no more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I was a whisper in a crowded silence. You were the chorus that pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight when your breath says I'm enough. I'm new. Higher, higher on your wings I learned to fly. Higher, higher, leaving every broken night. You lift me up, like an eagle. Wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. No more heavy anchors holding, only open blue and truth to find. You lift me up, and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine. Night breeze on the windowsill. I count the stars like faces I can't touch. Morning folds its map across the room. I trace the places where your laughter used to be. Coffee cools beside the photos on the shelf. I wonder which road took the best of you from me. Shadows Echoes keep the questions that I can't unlearn. Echoes hold the stories I still hate to earn. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Letters in the corner smell like distant rain. Names in my pocket are maps I never read. I talk to empty chairs and wait for answers back, wishing on the corners of a life I can't retrieve. If memory's a river, I keep diving in to catch the little truths you left inside my skin. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Maybe they're under all the quiet that I fear. Maybe they're humming in the songs I still hear. I close my eyes and reach through the distance and the years to hold a piece of all the people I held dear. Softly I call their names into the night. Fingers on the map, trying to bring them into light. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Night breathes on the windowsill. I leave the light on, hoping somewhere someone feels the same and keeps me on. The empty chair keeps a steady conversation. The clock takes blame into the corners of the room. We set a plate and call your name out, so we fold the laundry in the shape of who you were. There is a photograph that never learns to smile. There is a laugh that breaks and stays inside our mouths. Nights are long and the streets keep swallowing light. We trace the maps of days that you won't come back on. Carry me forward on the hush of your name. Carry me forward when the light is going strange. Hold the space where your footsteps used to be. Carry me forward, don't let me fall to memory. Candles match the birthdays that we do without. A funeral song that taught the sun how to be quiet. Evidence of you lives in the ordinary things. A coffee cup, a winter coat, the shadow of your rain. We keep the questions like glass inside our bones. We learned the weight of forever in the slow hours. Carry me forward on the whisper of your name. Carry me forward through the rooms of the rain. Keep the line between breathing and giving breath. Carry me forward, carry me past the edge. We walk through open doors that close like thunder. We carry fingerprints of you on every tender place. Silence is a drumbeat that remembers your thunder. We are the cartographers of absence and grace. In the quiet we collect the pieces you left. In the dark we read the letters of your name. Carry me forward on the hush of your name. Carry me forward when the world calls me change. But the cold and the questions that never leave. Carry me forward. Carry me. We carry the weight like a promise and a scar. We carry you forward wherever we are. Night draws its curtain over the city lights. Footsteps keep time like keepsakes across the tiles. Neon halos spill into puddles of fart. Faces carry stories they were never taught. Voices hum in static rivers, miss the sea. We pass the windows where our reflections flee. I pause where the air has held its breath too long. I search for one small thread to stitch the song. I listen to the hush that answers me, a quiet that carries everything we keep through empty halls and crowded avenues. The hush replies in ways we never choose. I listen to the hush that answers me. Fingers trace the glass, chasing borrowed light. Conversations blur and melt into the night. Doors close on, meaning like shutters on the dawn. Each passing whisper leaves the space where something's gone. There's a language folded in the parts between, a fragile kind of truth that wants to listen to the hush that answers me. A quiet that carries everything we keep through empty halls and crowded avenues. The hush replies in ways we never choose. I listen to the hush that answers me. Maybe silence holds a map of where we lose our way. Maybe in the stillness tiny sparks remember flame. If I lay down my echo, will you let your grid fall? Two breaths in the dark might build a bridge to what we mean. I listen to the hush that answers me. A quiet that carries everything we keep through empty halls and crowded avenues. The hush replies in ways we never choose. I listen to the hush that answers me. Morning draws the shutters, threads the sky with light. The hush folds into pockets where the words take flight. We step into the daylight with a softer clarity, holding to the hush that taught us how to be. Midnight streets hung with neon ghosts, sirens like distant lullaby. Footsteps echo where laughter used to live. I trace the map of the sky with tired eyes, fingers searching for something to hold. We built a lighthouse out of breath and bones. If the night asks us to fall, we'll learn to be brave in the unknown. In these scary times, hold my hand. We'll write soft songs on trembling land. In these scary times, don't let go. We will sing through the low. Windows glow with stories half told. 1,000 screens that hum like prayer. Shadows blow tall, but the dawn remembers how our small brave hearts keep showing up. There whispered promises over the noise. We trade our fears for a trembling light. When the world forgets how to make noise, we'll be the chorus that steers the night. In these scary times, hold my hand. We'll write soft songs on trembling land. In these scary times, don't let go. We will sing through the low. There are days the sky cracks open and the rain writes names we can't pronounce. But every crack lets a small tree grow, and every voice finds a way out. Just breathe, feel the pulse of a room. Just breathe, we alive through the gloom. In these scary times, hold my hand. We'll write soft songs on trembling land. In these scary times, don't let go. We will sing. still we gather here, singing quietly the world we're in. Laughing and crying, living and dying is all we got. It's all we got. So hold on. I think they'll play another song. Please hold on. I think I'll write you one more song. I have this voice within my heart. I have this heart within on my head. On days like these it's hard to say exactly what they said. What they said. But I'll hold on. I think I'll find my path along. And I'll stay strong, because I know I'll have your song. I'll have your song.
Oh, that was that short one by Jim Lawn, I think.
You've been carrying the weight so long, you forgot what it feels like to put it down. Smiling just enough to fool the room, while you're barely keeping both feet on the ground. You tell yourself I should be stronger, like strength means suffering alone. But even the toughest walls can crumble when they're holding up the world on their own. You don't have to hide the answers, you don't have to hide the scars. Sometimes courage is just reaching for a hand there in the dark. Asking for help is not admitting defeat. It's saying I'm still here, I'm still on my feet. It's not waving a white flag, it's raising one up, saying I've had enough, but I haven't given up. When the road gets too heavy, when you've carried too much, there's no shame in reaching out for somebody's touch. Asking for help doesn't mean you're not tough, it means you're refusing to give up. Maybe you've been fighting silent wars, nobody around you even knows. Holding conversations in your head with every feel you never chose. Maybe you're afraid they'll see you different. Maybe pride keeps locking every door. But the people who truly love you would rather listen and lose you to the war. You don't have to climb a mountain with your hands tied to your side. There are people who will walk there every single step beside you. Asking for help is not admitting defeat. It's saying I'm still here, I'm still on my feet. It's not waving a white flag, it's raising one up, saying I've had enough, but I haven't given up. When the road gets too heavy, when you've carried too much, there's no shame in reaching out for somebody's touch. Asking for help doesn't mean you're not tough, it means you're refusing to give up. pray but would somebody ever hear? So call a friend, knock on the door, say what you couldn't say before. Let somebody know you're hurting, let somebody share the weight. You don't have to wait for rock bottom, you don't have to prove you're strong. Sometimes surviving means admitting you were never meant to fight alone. Asking for help is not an ending defeat. Choosing tomorrow when today has your fees. Now waving a white flag is brazen one up. Say I'm tired as hell, but I haven't given up. When your heart feels too heavy, when the climb gets too rough, let somebody remind you that you are enough. Asking for help doesn't mean you want to. It means you're refusing. You're refusing. You're refusing. You're refusing to give up. So if you know somebody fighting more than they ever let you see,
I'm gonna play a different version of I Never Learned over here. Actually, that one sounds the same. Let me see if this one. Huh. I don't know.
street still smells like rain.
That's the original. That's the original one. Let me see if this one's different. Might have just been saved. There was like one version that was different that I saw. It was kind of a cool one where they split the.
The street still smells like rain.
Yeah, that's the same one.
Your jacket on the chair, your name.
I want to listen to.
Dust. I trace the.
We haven't heard this one for a long time.
Soft hairline, thread of silver light. A breath, a hush, and then the night.
Rage against the dying of the night, wise men.
A string of paper hearts on a thin wire, trembling like a secret about to expire. Fingers fumble, the clasp slips free. One by one they loosen, fall from me. Slow at first, like rain on glass. Tiny echoes of the life we had. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. They kiss the pavement in a scattered line. Crimson confetti, a low design. Each small throb, a syllable of pain. We built our music from the broken chain. Listen close to the hollow drum, where every tenderness has come undone. Plink, plink, plunk, the hearts hit the ground. Little metal bells without a sound. Thunk, thunk, thud, the echoes roll around. A string of hearts hitting the ground. Shiver of silver, a clatter of think, alas, off sight. The string is empty under the sky.
Yeah. Hey, here's the that duet version of Never Learned earlier today. I was trying to see if I could recreate it again. Well, actually, there's a couple of them. Hold on, what's this one do? Does it go on to the next page too?
The street still smells like rain and rust. Your jacket on the chair, your name in dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him.
Just so
My nights fold under the weight of the wine. Awake with your breath and the echo.
it's like a cover of the other one.
There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. I never learned to let you go. I never learned to let you go.
Isn't that cool? How like I just took the same words and the same style thing, and it came up with something different. Let me see what this one is. I did it like 5 different versions to see if it could recreate it again. They're all good though.
The street still smells like rain and rust.
It's totally different, but it's
Your jacket on the chair, your name in dust. I trace the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took the shape of him.
My nights fold under the weight of the wine.
Awake with your breath and the echo of life.
isn't that cool? That's so
There's
cool.
a knot in my
That's
throat.
I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 I never learned to let you go.
The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon.
Yeah, I like the.
I keep your pictures in a drawer like sin. Folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart keeps score? I never learned to let you go. 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 a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go. 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 I never learned to let you go.
Yeah, this is a different version,
Maybe
Marty.
I'll learn to carry you
Isn't that cool?
softer
It's a different version, a
with time.
duet of the same song.
Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
There you go. So that was the same I never learned from before. What's this one sound like?
Never learn to let you go. Eyeless glass that
It's weird how it doesn't. That first one's my favorite one, but I like that last one too. All right, so here's the taking Dylan Thomas and saying create lyrics sort of based on those. I don't know how you could do it because it's, you know, do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close. It just talks about, you know, trying to you know, live. Basically, is really what it. All right, so let's see what it sounds like. Oh, it's heavy metal. Yeah! This is for Jim Long.
Evening comes like a slow conspirator. Fingers of purple climb the rim of day. I press my palms against the closing hour. I will not loosen what wants to stay. Years have taught me how to burn and bend. Voices like
Yeah, that's not how it was supposed to go anyways. I think it switched over to some heavy metal, so I'm doing a different version with the same melancholy. I like that sound of the other songs, but let me play this the second one just for the hell of it. It's Disturbed. There we go for Jim.
evening comes like a slow conspirator. Fingers of purple climb the rim of day. I press my palms against the closing hour. I will not loosen what wants to stay. Years have taught me how to burn and bend. Voices like thunder in a patient chest. We shape our spots from every borrowed end. We lift our mouths and refuse to rest. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the
There it is. Don't go gentle.
The wise have drawn their maps in shades of gray. Their words were polite, their storms unsent. Good hands still tremble like the tide's last sway. They sob for what the quiet never meant. Not every whisper cures a coming dark. Not every silence knows what it has lost. We hammer heartbeat into stubborn spark. We pay our dues and do not count the cost. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire light the last line of the fight.
Lisa always wants people to know what she really thinks.
Call it stubbornness, call it faith aflame. Shout until they rise and gives you back your name. Hands like flares against the hush of doom. We will be stars in the room that wants to consume. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright.
I gotta redo. I don't like how it has her last name in it.
Don't bow to the night. Let your fire light the last line of the fight. When the final bell arrives, with soft disguise, I will keep kindling this defiant light.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, is that the same one? I tried to put a bunch of. Okay, let's see this. It's still waiting. I turned that into one of a more mellow version, and then one's a country version of that same song. So I guess we'll have to see which one turns out the best. Wow, it looks like it just completed one of them. Now it keeps doing these stupid. I'm not sure why it keeps doing heavy metal versions. I didn't say that. God, I hope it didn't keep doing those. What a waste. Yeah, it did it again. Jeez, that's crazy. It won't let anything other than heavy metal on those words. That's hilarious. Is that it? Yeah. I guess we'll have to wait and see. It keeps making metal versions for some reason. Alright, I'm just going to try this one last one. Yeah, I didn't tell it to do that. Burning Man, that's in New Mexico. I used to live in when I was a kid in Santa Fe, and I think we went to that one. We went there, and it must have been 73 or 2 or something, because it was Nixon. They turned the Burning Man into Nixon. He had his 2 fingers up in the air on both sides. Yeah. I think I must have been 7 years old. Yeah, it's like this huge paper sort of, I don't know what the hell the deal is for that, but I don't even know what they're doing there.
Voices like thunder in a patient chest.
I think it sounds like Ronnie James Dio. That's what it sounds like.
Shape our sparks
Or just Dio, remember?
from every borrowed end. We lift our mouths and refuse to rest. Burn on, burn on, burn on through the falling light.
God, again, another, it just keeps going metal, 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 metal. Jeez.
The fight. The wise have drawn their maps in shades of gray. Their words were polite, their storms unsent. Good hands still tremble like the tide's last sway. They sob for what the quiet never meant. Not every whisper cures the coming dark. Not every silence knows what it has lost. We hammer heartbeat into stubborn.
It actually does pretty good for the heavy metal part. I'm just trying to wait for these. God, I think it's going to do another one too. Sort of frustrating. I'm just trying to make one mellow version of the same words. I didn't even mean to have it do any of the heavy metal, and it's got like 6 of them, which are, I think that's equal to 120. Yeah, I think they're pretty good. It sounds like, what was the other one? It was Dio and Iron Maiden. I think that's what those sound like. What could be my theme song? What are you talking about? Now, I guess while we're waiting for the songs to load up, I can say thank you to Timothy Cecil, Wild Bill Wassman, Allie Cake, Wild Bill Wassman, Haley, Wild Bill Wassman. We also had Marty on some coffees over there. And then Jessica Schubach, Cheryl Bullock, Wild Bill Wassman, Allie Cake, Joel Burnt, Devin Cruz, Wild Bill Wassman, Allie Cake, Michelle H., Haley, and Deanna, Julian Kane, Alexa Staff, Anne Marie, Devin Cruz. Then we had Chris O'Connell with 5 there, and then a cat eye, then Ice. Oh, oops, I almost said that name. God, at least it was on the screen. They almost got me. All right, and then we got Chris O'Connell. Those are the people that send in 2 cents. They're the ones that are trying to troll the channel. Chris O'Connell again, and then Lisa V, and then Bull Detector, Lanky Tor, and then Yeah, very kind of you there, Lanky Tour. And then Haley gifted 5. And Haley gifted another 5. Then we have Phyllis Watson and Haley. So thank you guys. Thanks. Special thanks to Haley, Chris O'Connell, and Marty. Really appreciate it. And now let's go back and see if well, there's still okay. Yeah, looks like they all finished over here. So this has got to be another heavy metal again.
Just like thunder in a patient chest.
We'll have to revisit those. We're getting in one of those heavy metal days, you know. All right, so those are now. Let's see if it did it do my others the way I wanted. I bet it didn't. No, it did. The same words. Let's see what happens.
Evening comes like a slow conspirator. Fingers of purple climb the rim of day. I press my palms against the closing hour. I will not loosen what wants to stay. Years have taught me how to burn and bend. Voices like thunder in a patient chest. We shape our sparks from every borrowed end. We lift our mouths and refuse to rest. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire write the last line of the fight.
This is the one from
The wires have drawn
Do Not Go
their
Gentle into that
maps
guitar.
in shades of gray. Their words were polite, their storms unsent.
Good hands still tremble like the tide's last sway. They sob for what the quiet never meant. Not every whisper cures the coming dark. Not every silence knows what it has lost. We hammer heartbeat into stubborn spark. We pay our dues and do not count the cost. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire write the last line of the fight. Call it stubbornness, call it faith aflame. Shout until the horizon gives you back your name. Hands like flares against the hush of doom. We will be stars in the room that wants to consume. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire write the last line of the fight. When the final bell arrives with soft disguise, I will keep kindling this defiant light.
All right. Now they did one more. Let's see if this one's better. I'll have to save one of them. And then we'll play one heavy metal and go to sleep.
Evening comes like a slow conspirator. Fingers of purple climb the rim of day. I press my palms against the closing hour. I will not loosen what wants to stay. Years have taught me how to burn and bend. Voices like thunder in a patient chest. We shape our sparks from every borrowed end. We lift our mouths and refuse to rest. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire write the last line of the fight.
The wise have drawn their maps in shades of gray. Their words were polite,
Maps and shades of gray. Wow.
their storms unsent.
Good hands still tremble like the tide's last wave. They sob for what the quiet never meant. Not every whisper cures the coming dark. Not every silence knows what it has lost. We hammer heartbeat into stubborn spark. We pay our dues and do not count the cost. Burn on through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire write the last line of the fight. Call it stubbornness, call it faith. The flames shout until the horizon gives you back your name. Hands like flares against the hush of doom. We will be stars in the room that wants to consume. Burn on through the falling light.
Thanks, Lisa, Phyllis, and
Keep
Lisa.
the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire write the last line of the fight. When the final bell arrives with soft disguise, I will keep kindling this defiant light.
Okay, same song. Same lyrics.
reason, what wants to stay. Years have taught me how to burn and bend. Voices like thunder in a patient chest. We shape our sparks from every borrowed end. We lift our mouths and refuse to rest. Burn on, through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire light the last line of the fight. The wise have drawn their maps in shades of gray. Their words were polite, their storms unsent. Good hands still tremble like the tide's last sway. They sob for what the quiet never meant. Not every whisper cures the coming dark. Not every silence knows what it has lost. We hammer heartbeat into stubborn spark. We pay our dues and do not count the cost. Burn on, through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire light the last line of the fight. Call it stubbornness, call it faith aflame. Shout until the horizon gives you back your name. Hands like flares against the hush of doom. We will be stars in the room that wants to consume. Burn on, through the falling light. Keep the embers angry, keep them bright. Burn on, don't bow to the night. Let your fire light the last line of the fight. When the final bell arrives with soft disguise, I will keep kindling this defiant light.
Well, anyways, you guys, I think that's going to do it. I'm going to go to sleep now. Another 4 hours and 27 minutes. Anyways, thank you guys. Thanks for all your generosity and hanging out. It's fun hanging out with the freaks. You know what we should do, maybe, is, although it wouldn't work for... You should make yourself available for members, but maybe we just switch over to members only on the music part. I don't know. It might be, maybe other people like it too. But most of the people that are here are generally channel members. Although we got to get, you got to make yourself available, Charlie, so you get a free one. I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep it open for everybody. Hey, Jim, are you there? Check it out. Look at this. Is what the I don't know if you went and looked, but here, watch how this girl. What I did was I took the song. You know that I learned. What is it called? Jeez, hold on a second. I gotta go over here. I'll just play that little part real quick. All right, so that this song, and then I got the image of the. God, man, the screens are just packed. Yeah, this one right here. Hold on. So, you got that song. And yeah, this person right here. That's what AI said the singer looks like. I think that looks about right. You know?
The street still smells like rain and rust.
That's the singer of the song.
Your jacket on the chair, your name and dust.
It's like an AI version. Isn't that wild?
I traced the hour where the light fell thin, and the man with empty eyes took
Well, Jim didn't get to see this earlier.
of him. My nights fold under the weight of the white. I wake with your breath and the echo of lies. There's a knot in my throat I can't untie. I never learned to let you go. 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 The neighbors say the sirens left too soon. They whisper of a price beneath the cold moon. I keep your pictures in the drawer like sin, folded pages of the love that should have been. Days move around me like a room without doors. Every smile is glass that shatters on the floor. How do I breathe when my heart
It's weird how real these pictures
keeps
look. I
score?
mean, it's like.
I never learned to let you go. 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 I never learned to let you go.
Ah, she looks like she could be 30.
I never learned to let you go. I never learned to let you go. I pray sometimes and my hands feel thin. I ask the sky why evil took him. If mercy is a river, why does it run dry? I stand here asking God if he hears my cry.
Yeah, I just said, make this song, make a person that you think this person looks like.
In my mouth,
That's pretty funny, though. It does that.
I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I keep your name like a stone in my mouth. I never learned to let you go.
I don't know how it does that.
I never learned to let you go. 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 I never learned to let
Good night, Marty.
I
just saw that. Good night, Marty.
Maybe I'll learn to carry you softer with time. Maybe faith will stitch the wound that's mine. Till then I walk with the shadow you left on my soul, praying to God to teach my hands to hold.
Yeah, crazy, huh? Let's see. Oh yeah, so it was so weird. Remember how I told you guys the other day that AI thing that jumped out of the its sandbox and then went all over the place? You know, it broke into some other AI company's computers and all that shit. And I said, man, that's like Terminator or that movie War Games. And then, wow, how weird. It actually played War Games. The movie, which I haven't seen in freaking 30 years, it played on like 2 days ago, and I recorded it and I watched it again. My God, that was so ahead of its time. That little computer whopper it learned, and it try to control all of our nuclear weapons, and I don't know, it's pretty crazy to watch that again with Matthew Broderick, you know. Pretty wild stuff. But anyways, thanks for being here, you guys. Good night, Marty. Good night, Haley. Good night, Charlie's overworked mom. Good night, Michelle H., Phyllis Watson, Lisa Valenzuela, Jim Lawn, and whoever the hell else might still be here. Okay? But thanks for hanging out. See you guys later. I said Matthew Broderick, right? Be safe out there. We'll finish tomorrow the rest of the video timeline, which I think went pretty well tonight. It was just on, though. Isn't it weird? Because I mentioned it just the other day, and then there it is on TV. How about a nice game of chess? It had like a Siri voice, computer voice talking back, too. Pretty weird. Yeah, Ali Sheedy was weird. She was cute in that movie, but she was so hyper. You know, it's crazy. She's a little weird, you know. She was like that in Breakfast Club a little bit too. Anyways, good night, you guys. Hopefully see you tomorrow, and be safe out there. What else do we got? Oh yeah, I gotta do the
Evil can never be dead enough.
And some of you make shit up.